A ver. Hey Eric, Phantom. Time to go to Peru, boys. Hell yeah. Been a long time coming. Let me... audio. Just a little higher. Select reserve. There it is. Okay. The Intisuyu Hunting Reserve. From the windswept heights of the Andes to the dense shadows of the jungle below, the untamed wilderness of the Intisuyu promises an unforgettable hunting experience. We're finally going to Peru. So, excusa. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm trying to, like, my new headset has the noise cancellation is so good, which kind of makes me concerned that I may speaking too loudly.
Hunting Reserve. My name is Maria del Carmen de la Rosa Solorzano, but you can call me Maria.
Solorzano.
My name is Freddy. Just Freddy.
Together, we will show you the very best hunting that Peru has to offer.
Alright, show me.
Once upon a time, the vicuña in the mountains and the jaguar in the jungle were easy to find in Peru. Now their numbers are constantly threatened by human development and poaching.
Wish Bibi was
But
here.
At Intisuyu, we work hard to make sure all of our animal populations are healthy. You'll find many rare animals here, but also familiar ones, like the white-tailed deer that you can hunt.
And don't forget our 257 different plant species.
Of course! How could I forget our 257 different plant species?
Yes, we're happy with our paradise on Earth. And we're happy with volunteer hunters like you to help us preserve this paradise.
Really though, maybe
Now,
I need to talk to
why don't you
Bibi.
drop off our newest
Hopefully she
feature
can
and show them how
join
we
me
get started.
in one session or
Yes,
two.
Maria. Right away. Smell that mountain air. You're in the Yungas, my friend.
Yungas.
Here, there are many different animal species and open sightlines. It's a great place to hunt for a newcomer. Speaking of hunting, I think I spotted some tracks near you not too long ago.
Alright.
Why don't you follow them and see where they lead?
In a bit. Oh, Bibi. Bibi co-op? That'd be cool.
Hunting in the Yungas for the first time.
Let me talk, Freddy.
Be in your shoes and not behind this mountain of paperwork.
I think I can do with what I have. I may have to change my loadout though. BB co-op, or maybe the two of us chatting while I do some hunting. All right. Sadly, I don't think we can hunt guinea pigs.
Shh. Do you see something?
No.
Quietly now. Crouch down and very slowly approach the animal.
This will be a good map.
Close enough for a good shot. Aim for its heart or lungs.
It's very beginner friendly. I think it would be good for BB actually. So maybe I could introduce her to this hunting. Capturing would be a cool mechanic. Maybe, but remember this is a hunting game. You are supposed to look for the trophies. Display set trophies, so you can't get the trophy if they leave Phantom. Haha. Taruca. The taruca is a sturdy, medium-sized deer of the high Andes in Peru, Bolivia, northern Chile, and Argentina. It lives in alpine grasslands and rocky slopes, usually above 3,000 meters, feeding on grasses, shrubs, and herbs in small groups. It's highlighting like a... Is it highlighting the lungs? This is a type 3. I think I can do it with this. Ah! Diablos! That was a night scope. If they had a capturing mechanic, Nintendo might do that too. Oh, now it highlights the organs. Okay. Not that I need help with that, but
Nice shot. I think there will be a good trophy at the end of that blood trail.
Freddy, I know you are the beginner friendly guy, but please let me talk. Easy mode. Un tapir. I wonder, can you deactivate the organ, reticle color, size, dog position, need zone, POI, control hints, point of interest, interaction hint, multiplayer, hide, hunting HUD, active track, spatial tracking, down animal, spotting collectible, 3-star sites, subtitles, maybe gameplay, tutorials, unit, aim, toggle. Can I deactivate the organ, the organ outline? I legit don't need it. Hey Bonnie, hey Virgil. Easy mode. Oh, I already did, but yes. Not that the game was any hard, but been a while, hope you're good. I'm getting by. Ah, ita. Is Bonnie Mama alright? She's alright. Her surgery will be in a couple of weeks. Actually 3 weeks. So yeah. But she's alright. Long shot. Perfect.
Nice work. And a lucky find too. I've never heard of that Taruka being this far east.
Freddy, have you showed our hunter where they'll be staying?
No, Maria. I will do that right away. There. I sent some coordinates to your hunter mate.
I hope it goes well.
You were great at tracking
Thank
Freddy,
you, Eric.
So I'm sure you'll have no problems finding the place.
Normal surgery? Knee replacement surgery, Virgil. B. B. It is very close. Oh. I feel like this smell masking thing doesn't actually work. Just my opinion. Oh well, hope she doesn't recover well. Thank you, Virgil. Where is... Where is it? Collared peccaries or javelinas are small, bulky, short-legged mammals in the Diazoidae family, which includes animals such as pigs, boars, and hogs. So bacon. He probably ran away. The greater gryzon, Galictis vittata, is a sleek member of the weasel family found from northern Mexico to northern Argentina. Fast and agile, it hunts a wide variety of prey, including small mammals, birds, reptiles, and amphibians. Ah, god damn it. There he was. Whatever he was. Alright, let's continue. Hopefully we can find another target. Just to make sure the whole organ outline isn't permanent. I got my hydration, by the way. More juice. Guanabana juice. So, what are you guys up to? What are your weekend plans? Gonna stay at home? Gonna go out? You know, let me check how big the map is. It's alright. Yungas. Work? Alright, you work on weekends, Phantom. I'm sorry, Phantom, but hopefully, at least, this hunting podcast can help you pass the time. Playing Crusader Kings 3 Game of Thrones mod? I've heard of that, Eric. I actually heard of that. I remember watching a video of a guy playing that using a mod, and he made an incest challenge on that run. It was interesting to say the least.
Welcome to our beloved animal sanctuary. This will be your new home away from home. Take a quick look around. Do you see a building with a big sign? There should be a guest book for you to sign as soon as you enter.
Santuario in Tisuyu. Well, it's a lot of fun. Nice. But yes, I never watched Game of Thrones, but one of the things about that video that I watched was that there is a character in Game of Thrones that I don't know anything about that guy, but the guy in the video was kinda surprised, like, I'm not making this shit up, because this guy actually managed to take some territory and therefore become like a prince or king or something, which kinda implied or told me that in the show this guy wanted to ascend to the throne, and he never was able to, but by pure RNG and the mod, the guy actually got some territory. I always end up playing one of like 5 families though. Plan to go with family to a mall and a restaurant this weekend. Nice, Virgil, nice. So I'm sorry if I don't know my Game of Thrones. I fucking hate that lardas. But that's the one thing I remember about that video. It was apparently this loser guy actually managing to get his kingdom or get something, basically. Sometimes you get stupid lucky rolls in battles or accidental inheritance.
Let's take care of all that equipment you're carrying. There should be a long building away from the main entrance where you can drop off your, what's the word? Baggage.
Look at him! It's a pretty good show, but after season 5, it starts going downhill in a big way. The spin-offs are all amazing so far, at least. Oh, okay. I just refused to watch it just out of spite. And my hatred for Martin. How's FGONA anniversary treated you? Did you manage to get Eresh or any summer servant? I got Eresh. Let me see you. I got the Space Eresh in P2 and Ciel in P1. Vicuña. The graceful vicuña is the smallest of the South American camelids, found high in the windswept Andes. It moves in small herds led by a male, always alert for predators, and flees quickly when threatened. So graceful. What are you doing? What are you doing? Well, how do you get there? Let me read this. Vicuña. Lama vicuña. The graceful vicuña is the smallest of the South American camelids, found high in the windswept Andes. Its slender frame, long neck, and golden brown fleece help it blend into the rocky Puna grasslands it calls home. Yeah, the episode of South Park making fun of George R.R. Martin is hilarious. Floppy winners, floppy winners. What about Ciel in BB Dubai? I got Ciel. I'm not rolling for BB Dubai Portapori. I don't want to shoot the llama. Technically not a llama, it's a vicuña, but understandable. Up. Nice place, actually.
The room is a little cozy, but I promise the catch will have everything you need for a successful hunt. Head outside when you're ready. I want to introduce you to some of the animals you'll meet in Peru.
Every time Bonner says his name like that, I lose my shit. R.R. Martin. For me, I got an SMP1 and BB Dubai still trying to get CL. Virgil, I'm happy you got the Resh, but let me tell you something about the Space Resh that you're not going to like. If you are going to go for Space Resh, bare minimum, it's MP2 for her to be functional. You need her at the very least MP2. Her mechanics actually involve a lot her overcharge and stuff. So MP2 like at the bare minimum. I may get another copy down the line, but she is very high investment. Vicuña.
These are vicuñas, a species of small, agile camelid. Don't they have beautiful fur coats? For centuries, the Andean peoples captured vicuñas, shore their fleece, and then set them free. This technique, called chaco, let the herds be sustainably managed.
This is a funny vicuña.
Are very cautious, so you will need to be quiet and invisible to sneak up on them. Their sense of smell is not so good, though.
Yeah, they're like tiny camels. I know she needs to be NP2, but I spent around 300 zinc quartz without any luck, so I stopped. Oof. Understandable, but still. She is high investment. What are you? Are you? Oh! Are you a melanistic vicuña? You're a black girl? So you melanistic, okay? Where are the cappies? Ah. The capipi. The capybara, Hydrochaeris, is the largest living rodent. Native to South America, capybaras are excellent swimmers and move easily through the water thanks to their partially webbed feet. Capipis. That's a weird capipi.
Capybaras, or onsoko as we call them, are a species of rodent with coconut-like fur. They are social, peaceful, and very popular on the internet.
You don't say.
Capybaras have okay sight, but they have great hearing and sense of smell to detect predators. Though nobody would dare hurt a capybara, would they?
Sure.
Both
Sure,
of
Maria.
these species and many others in Intisuyu are threatened. But this reserve protects their habitats and keeps them safe from human development.
Yes, and it's thanks to hunters like you. Someone has to call the unhealthy animals and buy our entry passes.
Thank you, Freddy. If you're free...
Great texture on that capybara's fur.
Oh, yes, Pablo. He's a long-time resident of Intisuyo. He's a bit of a grouch, but I'm sure he'll give you a warm welcome.
Did you see the new summer units on JP side? Not yet. Bonnie, no, please. It's a hunting game. I'm sorry, Eric. It's a hunting game. I gotta do it. Oh. Is this Grumpy Boy?
Oh, did you think that Pablo was a human? I love Pablo just like any other human. Maybe a little more.
Capybara noises.
And I think our hunter is ready to get started. Unless, Freddy, do you have something?
Don't do it.
What about
For
the
Ina's
selection
sake.
for Abuna?
Of course, I nearly forgot. Please head to the kitchen whenever you're ready.
I'm sorry, but if I see a good capybara, he's gonna be a trophy. Pablo is safe though. But I'm sorry, Ina, but I have to do it. Can I spoil them? I know that it's likely one is likely Lohi is summer habitat, summer Lilith. I don't remember the other one, but definitely summer Luhi somewhere. Oh?
This is a tea for soroche, or altitude sickness. The secret ingredient is coca leaves. It's the perfect cure. But don't tell anyone that we're giving you this, huh? The authorities would shut down Intisuyu for good.
Hey!
Illegal.
Sorry, I am kidding. Coca leaves are perfectly legal.
They are.
Nothing like the white powder. You can find them at supermarkets. Go ahead and try it.
Yeah, they're sorry, they're legal here too. Coca leaves are also legal here too, though I don't think I've seen them in like naturist shops and stuff. I'm pretty sure you can get it, maybe if you look hard enough. Pot though, devil lettuce, that definitely is you can find shops dedicated to pipes and that sort of stuff all over the place. Actually, I have to look for it. Personal doses for like, as far as weed goes, they are legal, and there's lots of shops that sell like the pipes and the trinkets you need for that. Is that it has a mixed. It's apparently coke is a bit more, or coke leaves are more in a gray area here. Like indigenous or natives that use coca leaves for their rituals and stuff, they are, of course, they can use them. It's legal for them, as well as certain uses to transform, like to change set. How does this? It can be used maybe for cosmetics, like makeup or skincare, or maybe for food, but like big unlicensed crops and stuff, of course it's not. But yeah, of course it's the natives do, of course, use it. They have permission.
How was it? Do you feel ready to take on the mountains of Intisuyu?
Also helps with pain. I remember Bonnie Mama said something about them.
You might have seen it already when you entered.
Like, maybe not industrial level stuff, maybe like for small stuff.
Complete them, then they come with nice rewards. So make sure to check this board and the other boards in the reserve. You never know when the locals will put up a new notice. Why don't you try it out? Take any of the pieces of paper you see.
Also, Bonnie, YouTube Dumb AI is doing away with funny the channel who got Linktree links in their channels. I heard one nearly got banned. I think it's for people that have ASM that do target ASMR specifically, or rather, the people that do ASMR tend to be like more likely targets. Hey Pablo, you fat. So yeah, I remember I went to a science fair in another town when I was younger, and one thing about it, I remember someone was selling coke leaf cookies made with coca leaves. So I guess that for those type of uses, for food, maybe cosmetics or skincare, like very supervised, like highly supervised production and or usage, but high production to produce that sugar is forbidden. And of course, for indigenous or native tribes for their rituals and traditions. I don't know, but yeah, be careful with that. Okay. Hey, Super Iron Bob. Hey, I was talking about the legal status of coca leaves in Bonland. It is basically in a gray area. Yeah, that's my suspicion, is that the AI locked onto something many ASMR guys were doing that was spicy, and the not spicy ones are collateral damage. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. That was not a notice. María, esa Vargas ha vuelto a poner un aviso de su reserva.
Esta cojuda. Su reserva está a miles de kilómetros desde aquí. Qué rencorosa puede ser. My apologies. Please take any of the other notices on the board. Give us an update when you complete 3 of them. Then we can talk about next. Oh, and if you see another of those posters, then please take it down. They are not authorized material.
They didn't translate the dialogue, but basically they got mad that someone is posting publicity for other hunting reserves on their reserve, and it is actually one of the other reserves in the game. Let me mission map. It's Parque Fernando. Let's see. It was an ad for it was an ad poster for the Argentinian reserve, and they were mad, like, is that that bitch is putting ads of her reserve here when she's like at thousands of kilometers away from us, kind of thing. Like, she's doing it, and Freddy was like, she's doing it again. The subs did not translate that. That was a funny one. Ow! Something's itching. My back. There we go. I believe today or tomorrow we shall know the 11th anniversary for FGO. It should be tonight. The stream is currently on. It's tonight. Maybe we should try to going to Parque Fernando somewhere down the line. Not now, to not disrespect Maria and Freddy. Any thoughts? Some say they hinted Galahad. No idea. Kiki. Holy shit, he's right there. If I could just... I could just find it. There's a chance you get the new Gilgamesh boss as a servant. Naked Gil? Yeah? AU cast off. Hmm. Come on. Where's that little rat? Doko. Though I truly hope that we get new Emmy Archer. Only 2 4-star units that are old. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna release a male servant for summer. Fuck. Nah. Bye. No, maybe. Ah, perfect. Let's go here. So we can unlock the map proper. Un pecarí. The wind is not helping because when is it? Someraoko will be fire. Ah! Ah! Ish. Ah, damn it. Come on, turn around. Okay, they're not outlining the organs anymore. I guess this map is really thought for, is really for newcomers. Okay, it was a good shot. Gold! Let's go! My first gold. Here, at least. Ah, great shot. I'm gonna taxidermize it. Just because it's the first one. Bunny! Hey, Turtle Man! The puma, also known as cougar, catamount, or mountain lion, among over 40 other names in English alone, is the largest of the small cats belonging to the genus Puma, of which it is the only surviving member. Apart from habitat loss, the puma is rarely threatened in its natural home, where it is a respected predator feared by man and beast alike. I'd ask how goes the hunt, but I saw the goal. Keep it up, Bun. Thank you. We just spotted a puma. Scary fucking animal. Yeah. I think it's at the other side of that hill. Oof, if we land a puma this early, let's go. Nah, man. It can smell me, that's the problem. Ooh. The problem is, I wish we had better binoculars, but give us better binoculars. Sniffer, 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 sniffer. Yeah. Great area where he decided to take a rest. That was terrifying. So that's a vicuña scream, okay. Sorry, buddy, but we got a bigger fish here. Turtleman, you totally missed earlier. There was a bit of a in the game. The two NPCs that guide you were kind of mad because someone from one of the previous one of the previous DLC reserve was putting her ads for her reserve here. Oh fuck. Hopefully that was not the puma. The thing is that the subtitles didn't translate them like bickering about it. But me, that I speak Spanish, you know, let me do a funny. Taruca. This isn't ideal, to say the least. If the puma is still here at all. Ah, nice. Hmm? If I fumble that puma though. So it was pretty funny. Was basically like the fucking nerve to promote her reserve when she's thousands of kilometers away from here. I think she's not here anymore. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Gatito, gatito, gatito. Yeah, yeah. Kitty, kitty, I got some cigarettes. I got some cigarettes, some alcohol, some shisha, you name it. Come out, gatito. It should have been around here. I think I spooked it. Ah, oh well. Let's go. Kitty, 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 kitty. Gatito, gatito. Come in. Ish. Okay, let me get the color in the, and then we'll go after it. So yeah, that was a funny bit. All the way at the start of the reserve quest, I guess. Vicuña. So so far so good. I'm enjoying the reserve. I mean, we just started, but I like it. You're having fun. Corone. Come here. We have a gato to find. Ish. If I start this reserve off with a, I'm starting with a big cat. That's gonna be insane. No! Fuck. It's damn it. No. No. It would have been a silver by the looks of it. Look at those claws, Jesus Christ. Look at that. perfectly designed to gut anything. Man. So. Alright, ikuzo. Perú, Perú, Perú. La flor de la canela. Oh, I think I don't have the option for takeout, but maybe next time if we go out in family, we could go to a Peruvian restaurant. Peruvian food is so good. Leche, I love leche de tigre. Or it's called tiger milk, but it is like an entree. It is like an entree, but it is made with seafood and stuff. I lack critical knowledge about the ingredients, but it is seafood stuff, even though it's called leche de tigre, but it is very good. Lots of lime juice, which I very much appreciate. I hear something. That is... Was that a big cat? Is this going to be the same as with the fucking... with the fucking tiger situation in Nepal? God, the Nepal map is rough. Hopefully it won't one-shot you too. Hopefully not. It will almost certainly one-shot me. They are ambush predators. This headset is amazing. I can hear everything. It was 100% like with the tigers back then. I can't see anything. I can't pinpoint anything. I just heard the growling. I think there may have been I think there may have been a puma nearby, but me unlocking the map or maybe doing whatever spooked it or reset it. It is puma ideal area for certain. With decent vegetations, a bit of plains to get good sight. Vicuña. But yeah, I'm 100% there was a puma. There was a puma trying to snipe me. I wonder if the jaguar and the pumas would be like the tigers. I'm 100% they will, or very similar. They are both big, they are all big cats, they are all solitary animals. They all and the hunting strat for them is ambush. It's 100% going to be like the tigers. So hopefully the AI isn't so bad, isn't so aggressive. Though, unlike tigers, jaguars and pumas aren't as nitty-bitty about attacking people. Most cats are ambush hunters. Big cats are terrifying? Yeah. I wanna hear the rabbit screech. Jaguars and pumas aren't so inclined about attacking people. Unlike tigers, not that tigers do it either, but if you were to rate them on a scale of attacking people, tigers are less. They will think it maybe twice. The other two will think it thrice rather. So yeah, I'm pretty sure a puma was trying to get me. But getting into the lookout area maybe put me in a quote-unquote safe zone or a... Oh, god damn it. Into a safe zone or a reset it. But yeah, I was a bit scared, not gonna lie. I was alert. Yeah, we did it. I was talking that this map is very beginner friendly. There is a bit more hand holding than in the previous one, so maybe this will be a good one for Bibi. if I get to collab with her or convince her to join me in a hunting sesh. Oh, there is. Gold! Let's go! Page. Is it... Let's see... The Hunter Wiki. Vicuña. Stop translating my stuff, Google. I don't need it. Poor variant rarity. Oh, it is common. Alright.
Shh. I think there's an animal near you. Don't forget to crouch down. Move quietly and walk against the wind.
Doko. You think? You think where? Alright, go rabbit, thank you. You're lying, Freddy. Alright, let's go. Oh, damn, that is far. I guess we can go here. Let's keep unlocking points. So yeah, maybe this map won't be as scary. If we're gonna have ambush predators. Time will tell. Haha. More vicuñas. Think I'm gonna get that one. Oh, by the way, my new glasses are on the way. My new glasses are on the way, and I decided to be more well, I didn't go with transition glasses even though I need them, but I still got photoreactive glasses. Still very pretty, so I'm gonna see how good see how these new ones work out for me. Nice. And speaking of glasses, Bonnie Mama wants to or rather needs to get a new prescription. So I hope you guys can help me with that. Bonnie Mama needs a new prescription because she, or at least according to her, the glasses she got are just not doing it for her. God damn it, where did they go? Where's the mail? Where's your husband? There we go. I think it was a bad shot. I hope you'll be happy with them. Thank you, Eric. My glasses transition and the shade you get from them are not negligent compared to dedicated sunglasses. Are negligible? But where sunglasses aside, remember that I am photophobic and I need glasses. Well, getting transitions or slash adaptive glasses is kind of important because light does bother me. So I went with something that could work both as for style and functionality. Myopic, photophobic, astigmatic rabbit. Beige, another gold. Good shot though. Oh, that was a good shot. Pumaranda. Where's the puma though? Where's the fat tocatos? Oh. I guess those are the females. $300 and I noticed that. Nice. I still have my edge. My old glasses had clip-on shades that work well. I said I want style, I also want something more practical, so transitions or photoreactive glasses are the way to go for me. But yes, Bonnie Mama needs new glasses. So at the very least, I want to get her a new she needs a new prescription. Though Bunny Mama makes me really mad because she swears herself like she has a very delicate hand with things and stuff, but she's such a fucking gorilla, and her fine motion is questionable at times at best. And also I feel she doesn't take proper care of stuff sometimes. Her glasses, they're all scratched and almost impossible to use them because she keeps cleaning them either with her bare fingers or with paper napkins. And she gets mad when I tell her, like, stop using paper napkins. Paper scratches the lenses and damages damages them. Like, stop cleaning them with your fingers. That only makes it even worse. Don't use any kind of chemicals on your transition glasses. Not even lens cleaners that say they're safe for transition lenses. They lie. They wipe off the chemical coating and it'll get all weird. Like you've walked through a spider web, but it never goes away. Noted. I think that was a bad shot too. Oops. It's kind of the same situation with phones. I swore I would never get her a new phone unless she really needed one. Like, and even then, because she's so fucking bad at taking care of her phones too. She always like accept all cookies even though she says she doesn't. Get all notifications even though she says she doesn't. And her phone is all slow and fucked up. Call me a bitch, but I told her Bonnie's sister has to be the one to give you a phone because I'm never giving you a phone. Bonnie's sister gave her old iPhone and it was very, very old, like iPhone 7 or something like that. And it lasted, and the phone was in working conditions and pretty much well when Bonnie's sister had it. The moment Bonnie Mama got it, that shit died in like a couple years. It's the same way with my own mom. Ain't all moms alike? Yeah, they are. Like, every time someone gives her a working, even if though it's a hands-me-down phone, that it is in good condition, working condition, she ends up killing the fucking thing in just a couple years. Makes sense. If they can't take care of it, then no reason to throw money away. So I got a spare phone over there, but I am not giving it to her because I know that phone is gonna have a bad life. I think any of my Bonnie aunts will take better care of it. And it's not that she's malicious or she purposefully breaks them or anything. It's just out of sheer boomer tech stupidity. My mom let cats bite her glasses. She'll drop them on the floor and not give a damn. She never cleans them. She'll throw them onto the table without concern. And just like, what the fuck? Her phones always end up broken. And she gets mad at me because I tell her up front that I'm not giving her a phone, so she breaks it up. As for glasses, I'm trying to change that fucking habit of cleaning them with her bare fingers and using paper napkins. Coroné? Oh. The problem is that even if it's not that what ends up breaking the glasses, her glasses, it's Lord Bonnie. Because for some fucking reason, Lord Bonnie has a habit of taking her glasses to read or do stuff, and he has no regard for taking care of things in general. Korone? Doko? How can a person do that? I'm imagining and it's driving me apeshit. Other glasses, he had, when he got his own glasses, quote unquote, it was some cheap glasses. He ended up losing one of the lenses. One of the lenses fell out of the frame. He ends up scratching, and he's very much even worse than her when it comes to taking care of those glasses. But in general, he but in general he has this logic that if he breaks something that isn't his, he doesn't have to pay for it because he's not the owner. And if he breaks something and it is his, he'll try to fix it because he's not gonna pay. He's gonna pay someone else to do the job that he thinks he can do and fix it. Oh, it's alive. Never mind. It's amazing he's gone this long without getting his ass kicked over that. That's one thing I also say out loud and don't even bother to pretend to be nice about it. I am not giving him. He is the definition of cannot have nice things. He does not understand the value of things. He thinks everything should cost 1 cent, 2 cents, like in his times. Should we track it? Give me a second. If I didn't get it with that shot, no, bye. Taruka. I think that was a bad shot. Yep, it was a bad shot. that bleed rate wasn't great. And I've been very clear to Bonnie, Mama. If Lord Bonnie breaks something, I ain't going to pay it for him. And I've told to his face that que él es dañino. He is a... Well, how do you translate that in Spanish? Like he's like a kid, like the type of kid that destroys their toys. Like he doesn't take. I've told him to his face. He doesn't take care of things, and he breaks everything or tends to break stuff. And the very definition of cannot have nice things. Oh. Coronel? So yeah, this may sound like an asshole thing to do, but I am not going to spend... But I'm not going to spend $100 on glasses. He's gonna break in less than a year. Because that's the last time the new pair he got lasted. Like within a year, and it was a cheap pair to be fair, but within a year, those glasses were absolutely trashed. Really? Doesn't sound like an asshole thing to me. The problem is that if he doesn't have his own glasses, he takes Bonnie Mama's glasses and then he destroys hers. So I guess the best course of action will be just getting him some run-of-the-mill reading glasses. P! Did we get the taruka or no? Yes. Oh. Did I get it? Yes. Okay, we'll get it in a bit. Sounds like a fiscally responsible thing, in my opinion. I've been taught since I was a little kid to respect my belongings, especially and in particular anything that was bought for me by someone else as a gift or borrowed. It took me a bit to understand that as a kid, but eventually I did learn about taking care of my things. So I get you, because there were times I did But then again, while playing, I did end up destroying a couple toys. But I was always taught that respect for my belongings is an extension of respect for myself, and respect for money and the work that went into making it. That's a good way to see it. Are you gonna find the thing or not? That guy should be dead. Taruka. Ah, finally, Jesus. Oh, man. Nice antlers, though. Alright, let's go back. We got another over there. That is a point of interest. So, yeah, I may need I'm gonna need help with that down the line. Tell Bunny Mama to not use fucking paper to clean the glasses. That scratches them. I told her to rather use her shirt or stuff than use paper. Ah, teal. The cinnamon teal, Spatula cyanoptera, is a small dabbling dog with characteristic cinnamon color plumage on males and duller brown plumage on females. Cinnamon teal can be found across the western United States, extreme southwestern Canada, and southern America. Patos. Oh, it's an outpost, okay. Oh, fuck. Give me a second. There we go. Ugh. Sorry. Trying to move my glasses because my headset pushes them against my skull and, well, that shit's uncomfortable and hurts. Alright, we need to go back here. Quack. Quack. Quack, quack. Right. I got the quacks. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, 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 up, 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 up. Oh. Dore, dore. They're gonna go down. No. 2, 1. Ah, damn it. You know what? I'm getting one. Oh! Oh, man. They were there. There's whitetail? Oh, yeah. There's whitetail deer here. Bronze. Cinnamon. Hmm. Dore, dore. Ah. Let's get the other guy that we got. So yeah, new glasses soon. Let's see how these pan out. If they, for one reason or another, don't work for me, I can always like request a refund and get another pair. By the way, Eric, you said that the cleaning thing for glasses was bad for transitions? Really? Quack. Quack. Where's the taruka? Ah, good. She found it. Ah. Quack, 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 quack. Yeah, just about all lens cleaners are bad for the coatings they put on glasses, but they always lie and say it's safe. So how do you clean them? Yeah, Google Sensei says just use soap and water and nothing else. Okay. Soap and water. Nice. Great. Taruka. Let's see. Let's go here. Soft and gentle hand soap like Dawn and warm water. Gotcha. By the way, I ended up ordering a few more cans of that cream soda. Melon this time. I think it was Kaji the one that recommended me to try melon cream soda. So that's what I'm getting next. See how that pans out. Plain, original, lotion-free dish soap is usually 100% safe for your glasses. Wash them in gentle dish soap and water, and then dry them with a microfiber cloth. Dear! Oh dear. Ah, god damn it. Hey, hello? You know what? I'm not gonna go empty-handed. Fuck! Fine, I'm going empty-handed. Not hot water though, just warm. Extreme temperatures or of cold or hot can be bad too. Wakarimashita. The wind isn't helping because when is it? Ah, patos. So with these classes I can try making them, or well, they have to last me for the next 2 years. I know I should be changing yearly, but that's a tad too expensive. Flauta peruana. I love that episode. The world-ending guinea pigs are the highlight of those episodes. Oh. No. No, I can't do this. The spectacled bear is the only bear species native to South America. They live in the misty cloud forests of the Andes from Venezuela to Bolivia. Mostly herbivorous, they eat fruits, cactus, bromeliads, but occasionally hunt small animals. I can't do this. I love spectacled bears. And they're an endangered species, for real. I guess I gotta do like Carrie. The fucking Chinese try to steal them to drink to farm their bile for traditional medicine shit. Poor bunny. Oh fuck. We got another one. Carbon copy. She can blow up the capybara, but not the bear. Excuse me. Spectacled bears are some of the gentlest. That's... I know what that is. Oh, I got her spine. I got her spine. Calico, calico, calico. Calico deer. All right. I lost the puma, but we got a... I forget the name of these guys. Peebled. God damn it. Tell me, how is this not a vital organ? It died instantly. How is this not a vital organ? Oh, man, I know. How is this not a fucking vital organ? I got her spine and and she went down immediately. It was a quick and painless death. Oh, that's a pretty damn good shot. I admit I panicked a little bit, but that's a pretty damn good shot. I panicked a little bit over there, but that was a good shot. It was a fucking good shot. Deer's just hanging out and enjoying a nice day. 1 second, the next. Oh shit, my legs don't work anymore. Ah. Let's get the bear. You've got a point, but no arguing with coding. Ah, man, feels bad. And it was a bad shot. That's extremely fluffy. Vital, yes. Organ, maybe not, by medical definition. Bad shot too, god damn it. Let me check. spectacled bear. Glasses markings. Oh, it is common. Okay. Luffy fellow. If there was a puma around here, he's gone. Each individual bone in the body is an organ by definition. Bones produce your red cells. That's an organ. Or El Señor Puma is around here and I'm gonna get ambushed. Oh well. Okay, yeah, I got it with me. Hello, Bonnie-chan. Hey, Jeff, how you doing? We're here, hunting and killing. Maybe the devs didn't think to code that as an organ. Bummer. That's not a maybe, that's a definitely. The reason is why. Wah! 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 I'm gonna do like Kiritsugu. As much as I like spectacled bears, I gotta get those trophies. But yeah, feels bad. The thing about the spectacled bears and they try to like they poach them to extract their bile for traditional medicine shit, because of course they do. Oh, rocks. I don't think it's a common practice or accepted practice to aim for the spine. It was a desperate aim. I just didn't want her to. I just didn't want a people to get away. Naturally. But yeah, that's a people already in this reserve. We're off to a strong start. A puma, a bear, a cuña, male. He likely can't smell me. That wasn't a good shot. I was aiming for the heart, but he's not gonna die from that, unfortunately. And I may need to restock. Fuck! Where is it? Where is it? That wasn't a good shot either. Alright, let's go. Off to a good start, but also a terrible start. I thought I heard something. Okay, I need this to let this area cool off. There we go. Got stuck. Espérame. Mate. God damn it, it would have been a gold. God damn it. That's a fatal. Good money. Alright, let's continue. I mean, missed shots aside, we had a solid start with, as far as targets go. Oh. And the wind again. Dore. Yep, we gotta get there. We probably gotta take the road. Or rather the path. Climbing may not be an option. So this is Puma territory. I assume Puma territory is to the west. Jaguar territory to the east. More jungles and mountains. No, don't run. Hello? God damn it. Ah, little shites. Little shite. Females, not worth it. Ah. We got something. We got something. I really gotta get my hunting muscle stretched. We gone hunting. We gone hunting. Wait. Doko. That's a... Two. You kinda have nice antlers. Don't mind me if I do. I was trying to account... Oh, I think I got him. I didn't get him in though. That was a good one. But we got that other one, so let's do that. If I got that white tail, if I got a good shot on that white tail accounting for bullet drop, Sasuga watashi. I still got it. I think after stream I'm gonna make me a ramen. I didn't do last time. I instead went for the last of my cereal. I really like that quattro cheese bulldog, but I feel like it needs something. Ramen sounds nice. I feel like if I had maybe some beef to go with it, it would be perfect. Maybe preparing the broth with some beef broth. So you get some cheesy broth. Some cheesy beef broth, rather. God damn it. A nice ass shot though. It would have been a gold. Amazing antlers though. The taxidermize it, why not? Actually, no. Alright, let's continue. So yeah, maybe I want to try that idea next. Get some thinly sliced beef portions and make a broth with it, with those, and then use that same broth to make the rest of the ramen. Add the cheese mix and see if it pans out. I feel like that's what that ramen needs, a touch of beef. That sounds tasty. I told you how I have this. I wouldn't say it's a skill, but me with having a strong nose and being kind of good with flavors, I kind of can get an idea of what ingredients could go well together to make something, to make a nice dish. Quattro cheese is really lacking in some beef specifically, but cream carbonara, or the carbonara one, I think it will go better with. It will go well with some bacon, or some rather nice fatty pork in general, but preferably bacon. I know it's a sin for Italians, but that's just the kind of my idea. Maybe I'll do that. We gotta go grocery shopping this Monday. So Maybe I'll ask Bonnie Mama we bring in some bacon and try that. Oh man. ちっとだけ奇跡は起こるだろう。拝んだ未来もう誰も泣かない世界のためにあなた I love you, Ilya. Yeah. Bronze though. Messy markings. Very fluffy again. Kinda. That's common too. "もう誰も泣かない世界のためにあなた怪我されたそうなの." Man, I kinda forgot the lyrics, but I love good old Calafina. 綺麗な月の光が始まりへと沈みゆく No, I forgot that part, but yeah. Nope. We have to go up. Wait. What? Oh, nothing? There we go. All right, now we gotta get here. Look, quite a few of these guys going around. Ah, god damn it. Ah, that was a bad shot too. Nope, that was not great. It might die, but... We'll go after it in just a minute. All right. Let's get these Andy and Camel. Kinda, but not quite. Oh. Hello. Let's get him. So I'm thinking when to have our next FGO reading session, because I really want to get to farming ASAP. So I'm thinking when should the next session be? Almost there, almost there. Quack. Quack, quack. I need a good angle. Virgil earlier asking about FGO, and I can't really say anything about FGO JP right now because I have 0 Saint Quartz, so it's not like I can roll or anything. Gacha gacha, gacha ten roll. So yeah. So I'm Soul. I think I can do it from here. Oh, okay, we got it. We got it. Let's get that one and then the other one we shot earlier. Ah, Shinjata. gold. And he kinda looks gold. Let's go. Alright, let's get the other one. So far, so good. If only I can land a decent shot on a spectacled bear or a puma. Doko. Doko. One. Da-di-di-da. One. Mate! Wait! I'm coming! Alright, go. Ah, there it is. Ah. Alright, back on track. Part of the joy of the game is also exploring and, at least in a new map, unlocking outpost points and whatnot. Ish. Finally a good shot. That's a big vicuña. Big cuña, if you will. Nice, my first goal. Let's go. Oof. Alright, I'm gonna taxidermize this one. Nice. My first gold puma. Ripuma? Ripuma. Let's go. Ish. Rip Puma, we hardly knew you. And also bear area, okay. Hopefully one day we get the Colombian reserve and we can hunt hippos. I'm all for that shit. Going with a point 500 and landing a clean shot on one. Cómo me apena el verte llorar. Toma mi mano, siéntela. Yo te protejo de cualquier cosa. No llores más, aquí estoy. Restaurante. Ish. Nice cozy houses. Otra vez. This is what I was talking about. The Argentinian reserve is promoting themselves here. Okay, so here's the map. This area is jaguar area, and this one is puma area. Ah, yeah, I see. They asked us to take down their publicity for, you know, being assholes about it. Okay, now we're next. Oof, pretty far, pretty far. Let's get this. En mi corazón tú vivirás. Ah, patos. Maybe I could set up a hunting spot for these guys. Real quick. Give me a second. I'm gonna... Let's make it easy for us, shall we? En mi corazón. All right. Now we change to teal and call them. There they are. Am I too close? The good ones are always the ones that land later. Trivial. 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 Minor. 3, 4, 3. 4. 3, 4. I need a solid 4. Like that guy. Or that guy. I'll get that one. Oh, come on. Fuck. The rock. The fucking rock. The fucking rock. No. Fuck. Also, I need to get more. I may have to go back. I need to get more ammo. Fuck. Why? It somehow registered hitting me shooting the rock. They'll be back. They'll be back. Remind them that I can't scream much because I could get in troubles. No. Fuck, damn it. Four. That stinks. Gray collision boxes over there. Three. 4. There we go. Me. Gotcha. Gold. Red. He looks angry. Look at those magnificent eyelashes, though. Look at that. And here. I'm gonna taxidermize for the memory. There we go. All right. Let me go back and get more ammo. We have electricity. This one. Point 23 and all right. We're gonna get stacked. Yup. 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 There we go. All right. Back on the road. Oh, so far so good. I'm finally redeeming my shots. Sorry. Jaguars are going to be more difficult because that's going to be in the jungle, and it'll be pretty much the same thing with tigers. Ambushes. Though how aggressive the jaguars will be, the jaguar AI will be, we'll have to see. Beep, 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 beep. Chasing. Chasing. Oh. Nakanaka yaru janai. Speaking of. Puma-san, doko? Asobimasu ka? It sounded pretty far though. That's the thing. That's the problem. Was it really chasing me? Puma-san. Puma-san. This is a good vantage point. The good thing is that Corone will alert me if something's trying to is trying to get me. It was chasing, but what if it was chasing something else? But then I see that there's nothing else here. It's just us. Alright. We'll play your game. Let's see if we can spot it. Or lure it out while we get to our next point. Speaking of, it's getting dark. That's probably the cue to activate its aggro. The hissing is unnerving, I gotta say. Or is it on this side? Might as well use it as training against the next time we go to Nepal. Nespa? Stay in open areas, rabbit. Stay alert. Should get interesting once. Since we're out completely in the dark. Quack quack. We're gonna have to bring back our big boy rifles. I should probably swap to the nice stuff now. The good thing about this is that it actually is a lot easier to spot stuff with the night vision stuff than with the regular stuff. Even if it's still a bit too light for... I could go get those guys. Stay away from vegetation, rabbit. Oh damn, I missed the white-tailed deer. Ah, there they are. Yeah. Let's continue. Keep an eye on the trees. Maybe it gave up. Just maybe. Good morning, Hunter Bunny. Hey, Hat, how you doing? I set her up to watch a graduation, so I'm sleepy today. Aww. That's so sad. Who graduated? It's okay, Had, but it's always sad to hear about graduations. Oh, one Anya. Anya Niavis. Yeah, Anya. It was today. Man, Sag. Oh man. So it was today. Sag. I hope that whatever she decides to do, she finds success, or wherever she decides to go. She's very talented and hardworking. It's sad because she has had a good bit of bad luck, man. Oh, another. Let me build. There we go. The deer were around here. I don't think the puma is chasing me anymore, but can't be too sure. Let's do a thing. Yes, you've been my heart. Let's put it here. I feel like she kinda brought this situation on herself though. She wanted the gas pedal put on projects she had in mind, but Face has stuff cooking with other talents for longer. She just would have had to wait a bit, but she had big dreams. It's sad all around. Ah, I see. I hope she can get it done as an indie anyway. I mean, she was successful already, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, there's ocelots here. Revolver. Sorry. Yellow Cat did make a members post though recently. Really? I don't know anything about that, but I know she got very sick last year. Oh. Oh, it's over here. God bless. Thank you. If there is a thing trying to hunt me, show yourself. Rock looks like a bear from behind. Show yourself. Face me. Confront me. Oh. Only females, though. Next, we should go... We should go here. Las tarucas. Let's see from this side. No cats trying to kill me. Pachacola. Almost like Inca Cola. I've had it. I think it's a bit too sweet, but the flavor itself isn't so bad. So, seasonal anime. What are you guys watching? I just got up with Yoyo Senki and Yanineko. Need to do the same for Dara-san. And the cat, the dragon and the cat anime. The dragon and the cat ones looks like so cute. I want to get I want to get on that. The dragon and cat anime is adorable. Oh, it's fantastic. I've heard only good things about it. So has me excited and interested. It's only you, ladies. Watch the first episode is of Chainsmoker Cat on Netflix, and the subtitles were so appalling I had to stop. That's Netflix being Netflix, unfortunately. What was the anime that was made for Netflix Japan last year? With a cute rabbit girl? No idea. I was gonna say, do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down? Oh. They literally put swing in it. Oh yeah, the latest episode. Which is why you learn Japanese in the process of. Oishikatta nya! And it's I know it's a oishi nya. When yeah. The girl that voices Yani Neko is. That girl deserves all the success. Her performance is amazing. She does a great job. She nailed down the girl failure. Cat girl failure character very well. So hi Kaji, how you doing? A bit of context if you just arrived. A puma was chasing me, so I'm here. I'm here trying to bait it out of it. If it's still following me, that is. With predators, the problem is that they're a lot more skittish to come out with the color, so you gotta wait. Be patient and all that. Watching you at the moment. You or the Puma Phantom? Or for me, not me. It's okay, Phantom, it's okay. There is a Puma, or there was a Puma following me, so I decided to camp a little bit and see if I can snipe it before it snipes me. If it was still following me. I know it's kinda boring, but huntings do be like that. Though I would guess he's not following me anymore. These are all females, don't care. So let's get this and be on our way. I'm just trying to prevent a situation similar to what happened in Nepal. And I think earlier another puma was tailing me as well, so females. Oh, I gotta go over there. So I do have to be alert. It's all females. Don't care. Unless she's a peebled or a melanistic. Seems like she isn't, so not interested either. Give me a second. There we go. That freaked me out. That stopped my heart for a second there. Whew. Okay. Not the puma, but it's a bear, man. I feel so bad for the bears. Bronze. Glasses markings. Impressive floof. Oof, this was a serious shot. And another spine shot. Pretty clean too, look at that. Alright, let's continue. But for real, that actually made me jump. Ooh. Wow. Oh. Good shot or bad shot? Bad shot. I'm really rusty. I need to change that. seen the video of the guy who got attacked by a bear? The bear took a rifle shot like a champ and still went to take the human out. Really makes me rethink bear defense if it became unavoidable. I've never seen that, Phantom. I've never seen that. This is a spectacle bear, though. These guys are the farthest away from aggressive as far as bears go. They're even more harmless than black bears. And there, as far as I'm aware, there has never been a report of a spectacle bear attack. Never. Which is why I feel so bad about shooting them in the game. So yeah, if you were to be in the same place with a bear, with a spectacled bear specifically, you are more of a threat to the poor thing than the thing being a threat to you. Oh boy, Puma territory. This should be interesting. Spectacle bears are purely a spectacle, but sorry, I'm trying to be comfortable here. Ish. So I really like spectacled bears. Now I'm all for protecting the poor guys. Oh. Yine. Chasing? Already. Did I already aggro one? On your toes, rabbit. According to this, it was... It should be at the other side of the mountain. I am gonna get closer. Not a Mr. Mythical, but I'll take it. Chasing. Hmm. We're getting there. We're getting there. Just want to get close enough that I don't mess up the shot. The problem with the night vision scopes is that they do not have as much zoom in as the day one. I'm sorry, kitty. Got him. Ish. Ah. Mm. Ish. I'm stretching my muscles. I'm stretching my muscles. Let's go. All right. Find me the cat. A 200 meter shot. I still got it. I still got it. I just need some exercise, but I still got it. Not that. I got a stalker. I knew it. Where is she? She was stalking me. No, first find me the fucking puma. Not the taruka. Chainsmoker cat is also hilarious. It is. I really like it. Was the stalker cute? It was a puma, which, by the way, fun fact, in Spanish, like what a cougar in English, like a woman that you call a cougar, in Spanish we call them pumas. Dark red. Is that rare? Puma. Though checking stuff here is kinda dangerous. Oh, it is kinda common. But gold, let's go. I don't know if you guys saw it, but there was a female puma stalking me. This is a lot easier because we're in an open space. Once we get into the jungle, it's when the real fun starts with jaguars. Huh? Interesting. Interesting what? If not, you have to shout, "Get out of here, stalker." It's always the women coming after you. So jealous of your cuteness. Ah, bear. Silver. Messy markings. Dear. Oh dear. There's a cat over here. There is a cat. I hear a cat. Whew. Yaniko. Yaniko. Yaniko-chan. Seems to be coming from the east. I remember usually getting up on top of a rock works with wolves. Not sure if it'll do with pumas. Must be a female from earlier. Oh, Yannico. The deer should be in this area. If you can get up onto the rock, chances are the cat can get there faster. Honestly, no idea if this works if that works in this game, or rather, if that applies in this game. It was definitely that female stalking me. Okay, let's move on. Pumas is scary? Oh yeah, absolutely. My heart was racing a little bit over there. Not sure if you could hear it, but when something's onto you, you start hearing the growling and whatnot. This game has great sound mixing though. Silver, dark brown. Pumas seem to be more from this side. Give me a second. If I take... Hopefully I can spot the female before she spots me, and I can get another trophy. Maybe I should do it. I should do this with a cardiac, with a heart monitor, with a heart rate monitor. Always try to stay on high ground, rabbit. I spotted her around here, but then I lost track. Alright, let's continue. It's up, rabbit. I got the high ground. Hey, Virgil. Star Wars reference, sorry. Ah, Star Wars, how far you've fallen. Yeah, blame Disney. Heyo. It printed money. It printed money by itself, and Disney had to be Disney and got too greedy. Something, killing the goose, the golden egg goose. That reference doesn't count. That's from the prequel trilogy when Star Wars was still good. If you're blaming Star Wars, I'll blame FGO. FGO, why? It does count. The anniversary character should be announced in around 1 hour. Ish. I don't care much because I don't have enough to roll for anyway. So rip me. Man, the prequel trilogy is considered part of when Star Wars was good now. I can't believe the bar fell that far. I know, right? I was never too into Star Wars, but seeing this downfall has been insane. We should be safe here. Should. The prequel trilogy gets a lot of hate. Outside of Jar Jar, it wasn't that bad. Jar Jar was stupid as hell. He was. Corona sounds you kinda put me on edge. Or get me on edge, rather. Me trying to hear everything to spot when I'm being stalked by a puma. Okay, I think there's nothing. And I was going the wrong way. But I still put any of the prequel trilogy above Return of the Jedi and its canned ass ending and stupid Ewoks. They fly now? There's a real irony that Disney bought Star Wars to counter their overly girly coded princess lineup of properties, and then messed it up by trying to girl code Star Wars. Absolutely. Alright, almost there, almost there. Check on the mountainside. Meow. Nya nya. Nya nya nya. Run for it! Lol, truth? Oh. There was a meal, okay. Ah. My. Damn. Let's see if we can catch up to it and get a good shot. It was somewhere down here. But I guess it's already... Damn, we already lost track of it. Don't matter. Give me a second. I read chat in a bit. The funniest thing about the Star Wars stuff is that people now call J.J. Abrams Jar Jar Abrams. Ah, we made it. Ah, Tascata. Red Letter Media has a series of Mr. Plinkett reviews where they break down scene by scene why the prequels were so bad and like, ouch. Hearing that sound IRL is the actual scariest sound you can possibly hear. Scarier than someone kicking down your door, to be honest. Plinkett also wanted to see what J.J. Abrams would do with Star Trek. So double-edged sword there. The only good thing about that sound is that you heard it in the first place and your guard is up. It's the cat you don't hear that you really need to be afraid of. Oh, cozy place. Yeah, Eric. That's the real fear. The cats I cannot hear. No pun intended. Estrictamente prohibido el paso. There's a typo here. El D debe estar separado. Estrictamente prohibido el paso de trailers y campers, propiedad privada. El D is too close to trailers. This should be separated. A screaming cat is a territorial cat. They want you gone. The cat you don't hear is a hungry cat. That's the one that'll purr while he drinks your blood and licks the meat off your bones. Of course. Man, I miss... now I'm kinda mad about spooking that puma. Could have been another trophy. Oof. This is far. I guess next should be here. Hot damn. Don't worry, Eric. I'm armed and dangerous. Okay, walk off the mountainside. Quack. Big cats are scary, they are. But also I still would like a... We could have had domesticated cheetahs. And we fumbled that. That's amazing. We could have our own big pet cats, but no. Some civilization had to go extinct and let them become semi-wild, and not pass on the knowledge on how to domesticate them. I would love to have a domesticated cheetah or any kind of big cat, especially tigers, but any of them would be awesome. I say cheetahs because they are the coolest and also the less likely to kill you. They are, out of the big cats, they are the most cat-like. Or house cat-like. They meow, for fuck's sake. They don't roar, they meow. Like a house cat. I love them. They also chirp like birds for some reason. Someone must have taught them that as a trick long ago when they somehow evolved to do it naturally. I saw this excellent video of a puma rolling around in catnip someone put on a wooden deck. All cats love their catnip. Just look at Ayaku Neko. Oh. Whoop. Speaking of cats. Oh, fuck. And I think that was a bad shot. It was. Let's go. House cats chirp like birds too sometimes. Mine used to trick birds into flying into the window so they ended up in a pile under the window when I was a kid. See? See, super Bob confirms it. Maybe it really was a trick talk to them. My cat sometimes chirps as she watches squirrels in the front yard. Weird clicky chirp sounds. Another more evidence that cheetahs should have been our house cats. Whoa, that's crazy. Like how corvids actually can kinda talk. Did it die? No, it didn't die. Okay. It was a bad shot after all. You know, speaking of chirps, I learned that birds, the moment, like, a thing with birds is that the moment something leaves their nest, they don't see it as part of their nest anymore. Which is why like when cuckoo chicks hatch and start kicking out the other chicks, the parents, the surrogate parents just stay there and watch the cuckoo chick kick out their actual children, and they don't do anything to bring it back into the nest or something. But it seems that after they're like big enough, they do kind of seem, so, or at least some of them do seem them like they're babies or part of the nest, because sometimes when a baby chick that's like more like a fledgling falls out of the nest, the parents will try to take it back to the nest. So I wonder what's the bird brain criteria for them starting to recognize that, hey, this is not trash in the nest, this is my baby. So I'm wondering here, because just like this psychopath I am, I tend to watch way too many nest videos, and I see that the cuckoo chick starts kicking out the OG eggs/babies, and the parents just stay there and watch it happen. And the moment the chick is out of the nest, they just stare at it like it's an alien thing. So I guess at some point the birds will be intelligent or develop enough instinct to realize that the chicks in their nest at their chicks, and if one gets out, like maybe I should it put back in. Milady's cuckoo bird video was good. That was an egg situation. That was an egg situation, though. I'm specifically talking about the chicks when the cuckoo chicks hatch. I think it was in South Korea. One video that I watched from South Korea where there is a species of bird that it was getting like parasited by cuckoo birds, and after a while the birds used to lay blue eggs, but after a while the females are starting to lay white eggs, and if a cuckoo bird comes in try to parasite their nest and lays a blue egg, the female actually notices, and she breaks the cuckoo egg and abandons the nest. And it is something that's happening relatively recent too. So I wonder if maybe that species of bird will develop enough sentience to say that, okay, this chick is kicking my other, like, my chick is out of the nest, maybe I should put it back in. But yeah, that's just something I was thinking here, like how birds, the moment an egg or a chick, specifically one that's very like just a hatchling, leaves the nest, they immediately don't consider it part of the nest, or somehow they simply stop assuming it's their baby. Oh, we got spooks. Oh, un tigrillo. The ocelot is a sleek, medium-sized wild cat native to the Americas, preferring tropical forests, scrublands, and savannas. The ocelot hunts small mammals, birds, and reptiles at night. This is a bad area. We need to get out of here. ASAP. We got a warning from a puma over there. I spooked the ocelot though. Here we call them tigrillo, or a little tiger. It is more spotted than like with stripes, but that's the local name. I think it's best we stick to the road. So yeah, back to the whole bird thing. Like, I say it because it's so interesting. Like, they see the cuckoo chick, for example, kicking out an actual of their chicks out of the nest, and the chick is out, and the nest wasn't like an abandoned furniture. It was abandoned furniture, and it was in a drawer, the nest, and that's a weird warning call. And like the chick rolls out of the nest, and the parent just looks at it and moves its head, like confused by what it is, but like it you can see that it clearly doesn't click that it's a chick, that it's chick. Like, it looks at it, it moves like head like birds do, and even stands up and looks closer at the chick, but it kind of doesn't click with it that it was in its nest just a second ago. So that's interesting. There was a bear. But where? For birds, so stupid. So it's kind of fascinating. Like, the second it leaves the nest, it's suddenly this alien thing this alien thing that suddenly popped up in front of it. Oh. The sounds are terrifying. There is a bear over here, but this is a terrible area. I can't see a shit. Speaking of birds, have you seen the videos of crows in Japan scalping crows in Japan scalping fucking Rapunzel in Disneyland Japan? The crows figured out the animatronics are that animatronics, and started sculpting Rapunzel and other animatronics to build their nests. Yeah, the road should be somewhere here. There it is. I will shoot you, but I can't see you. No. Ah. Completely unrelated, but been a while since I had my favorite pizza. Maybe next week. It's back on the menu finally. Now they let me order it. Or rather from an app. I kinda don't want to go. I know I should probably, after the last couple times, I should go myself and get it, but the beer. But here's the deal. I don't want them to see the like, ah, you are the girl that always orders the same thing. I don't want to be recognized. I want some pizza. Pizza. I Pee! Yeah, let's get to the outpost first. Then we'll go to sleep because I'd rather do this during the day. This jungly part of the map is troublesome at night with the pumas. Didn't they already see you? What's the harm? I don't want them to see me any further. I don't want them to see me any further or confirm that I'm the one that always orders the same thing. Don't see me! I hear cat. Ahirangi Kato. Kato. Fato Kato. So yeah, pizza. Been a while. I can't see a shit. All right, next stop here. Hmm? Those whistle-like thingies. But where? Oh. Kawaii. All right. Next stop. Before we do though, drink. Mm. Guanabana juice. Good stuff. The thing with ocelots or ocelots is that they are small, they're nimble, and very hard to spot. Especially in this type of area, which they very much prefer. Or prefer. Oh. It was over there. Grison? Grison? Forget it. We got better stuff. That is a Fato Kato. Okay, now we try to be sneaky. Horny females in the area. random known fact, like yesterday when we were talking about, or last time when we were talking about megalodon sharks, did you know that sharks like belly rubs? Yeah, I'm not making it up. Sharks like belly rubs, especially the females. And they actually can recognize the divers that give them belly rubs and go to them to get their belly rubs. They can actually recognize people. Definitely not chancing it. Nah, it's completely fine, honestly. As long as they don't smell blood or don't confuse you for a seal, which tends to happen a lot with with surfers because of the board. But sharks generally are not a menace. Animals can be so smart and so dumb. It's always interesting, yeah. But I found it funny that they actually like belly rubs and look for them. Hi Bonnie, what you hunting today? Hey Yurutori, I'm hunting a puma. I'm heading out for a walk now. Later Bonnie and Bonnie friends. Later Hat! Oh no. Please don't tell me he left. Oh, there he is. Is there anyone else here? Okay, seems it's only the two of us. I don't trust it that I may hit the floor, quote unquote. There we go. Ish. South American tapir. The South American tapir, Tapirus terrestris, is a large, stocky herbivore with a short trunk-like snout used to grasp leaves and fruit. Found across much of tropical South America, it prefers humid forests, swamps, and riverbanks. Great shot. Dark red. Let's see, puma. Puma. Oh, still common. Big gato. All right, let's continue. Big gato. Fato gato. Alright, aside from fumbling, the fumblings we've had, pretty solid start of the reserve so far. Yeah. Yeah. Though cats being cats, the ocelot is of course it is a night hunter. The problem is that its natural habitat and where it usually hunts are these high vegetation areas, which makes them very difficult to spot. Sorry. So, getting an ocelotl will be a bit of a challenge. It's not big cats, the ones that are difficult. It's the small cats. Like Tanya said, it's less surface to shoot at. Good God, I'm so happy we finally got Yojo Senki Season 2. Why did it take them so long? Oh, damn. It took them almost 10 fucking years, man. I'm glad the wait is over, but fuck. No clue why. It is not a lack of material because there is quite a lot to cover for Yojo Senki from the VNs and the manga. And it is not a lack of funding or sales because merch sale and the movie tickets and stuff still sold decently. But I'm so glad we finally got season 2. Been a long time coming. And it is not that maybe they didn't get enough, the studio didn't get enough revenue from it either. It's not like what happened with fucking Yuri on Ice and Mappa. I feel vindicated now that Yuri on Ice is pretty much dead. Dear. Oh dear. Doko. Oh, there it is. Ah. So. Now let's get this over with. There we go. It's a tiny camp. That dude calling Tanya a fairy better not get near her. That guy was real, by the way. Kinda. Though he didn't look like that. Beria. And the guy was very much like that. Well, maybe... Or rather... No, maybe he really was like that. If you go to the to the Wikipedia page about Beria. Hot damn, we're still quite a ways to go. So, let's see. Still almost 5 hours. Let's keep 1 more hour, make it 6, and call it here. I need to rest, I need to recover my throat. Or rather, rest my throat and be ready for the next reading session. And yeah. Let's unlock this. Let's go from here. El vicuña. But let's do it during the day, during daytime. Pablo. Hey, Pablo. Pee, pee, pee. Pee. Ah, the wind, of course, the wind. Hi, Pablo. We are on the limits of the more jungly area, so maybe we'll see a jaguar. Maybe. Are you chasing me? Who? So early in the morning, though. Mm, mm. No fatocatos? Oh, there is a tapir. I think... Nah, we got it. Please be the right ammo, please. It was a bad shot, but it'll be our first tapir. Coroné? Ah, there it is. I'm coming. Okay. Right ammo. At least there's that. Bronze. You're not sure which ammo is right for the copy? It wasn't a capybara. It was a tapir. It is a class 6, so the tapir is a class 6, so this should do. The copy is a 2, so this should do the trick. I think. I'm dumb. I've got my big ass animals crossed. It's not a copy, it's a tappy. Let's continue. Surprised to see the tappy being a class 6. Up there with wolves. Capybara love. Tapirs not as much. What's wrong with tappies? What's wrong with tapirs? They're cute in their own way. Ah. Females don't care. She's not too miffed. I don't dislike them, but copies are superior. Can't deny that. Fato ratos. Oh. B. I saw a decent white deer. Let's get that. So completely unrelated, but did anyone watch Drown Together? Or has anyone watched Drown Together? I learned a little funny tidbit about the Latino dub, which is very good, by the way. Made it pretty much a classic in the show, a classic in Latin America. And I learned that the lady that voiced Toots, the Betty Boop parody, she was such a devoted innocent old lady. I've heard of it but never watched it. That was a show from its era that couldn't be made again. Absolutely. But I've learned that the lady that voiced Toots in the Latino dub, that lady, she was a sweet, she was a sweet or is a sweet old lady, sweet innocent old lady, and that you know how the show is like you that every time she had to say some profanities or something, she made the sign of the cross and prayed sorry while recording Toots lines. So I learned that, like, she's a professional. I'll give it to her. Like, Toots, the character, like, it came out perfectly. She did an amazing job. But it's funny to learn that pretty much that when she had to record lines and she had to say profanities or profanities and the likes, she would make the cross. She will make the cross sign and pray sorry. Ooh, that one's better. Where is he? There is he. Damn it, it was a bad shot. Oh, no, it wasn't. Lol, wow. That says she's a pro though. Like, you wouldn't even tell that she actually felt bad or guilty about recording those lines because the Toots character is hilarious in the dub. There's an lo juro por Dios, I swear to God, I will chop my fucking head kind of thing. And it came out amazing. She's a great actress, but today I learned that, which is funny, though I do feel a bit bad for her. But she did an amazing job though. In contrast, the guy that voiced or that dubbed Hero, Gerardo Reyero, the guy, like, he said that Hero was one of his favorite. God damn it. He said that Hero was one of his favorite characters because he doesn't get the chance to. Basically, he loves the scripts or characters where he can go crazy and say all kinds of unhinged shit because he doesn't get stuff like that too often. So he said that he enjoyed every minute of it. But yeah, the dub is what made that show like a classic in Latin America. It gets reruns to this very day. Often. Very often. Up. Which for more Latino dub tidbits, the guy The guy that dubbed the hero, Gerardo Reyero, he's also the voice of Rizia in DBZ. He is a venerated and honored one for classic dubs. Tapir, Pipi, Tapipi. Is the Tapipi a Kapipi? Ish. Was she a Kapipi? Also, that was 100% a hard shot. I'm a menace. She kinda realized I was there, so good shot, good shot. Brown gray. Oh, beautiful. Hello, hey, Sally. Oh, right down the middle. Nice work. I threaded the needle and I got the liver and the stomach. Now this is a beautiful shot. Look at that. Organ donation card rejection bunny. Ah, these are the kind of shots I live for. This rabbit is vicious. Ah, I live for this. All right, let's continue. Let's see what else. Today in shooting and killing. Ooh, ooh. Oh, a peccary. I haven't gotten one of those. I wonder. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can. Hey, I study. It's coming right for us. Thank you, I study. Thank you for the gifted serfdom. Please come back.
良い努力です。もっと励むように。
You got XLCD. Welcome to serfdom. Welcome. Pekari-chan. Pekari-chan, come back. Thank you, Ice Daddy. They seem to be gone. Damn. Ma y Coca. Ow, pica. My PP. No PP. Ma. I did say we were going to play another hour until I got to the other outpost, but it seems I'm gonna be there faster than I thought. Oh. No, the little rat escaped. Alas. No. More tapirs. Beep, beep, beep. Ooh. Hopefully we can get our first peccary here. Uh-huh. Did I get it? No. Fuck me. Ah. Yeah. Saya ke. Oh. I'm getting that one. Though I'm gonna use my slightly bigger rifle. And it's down. I hope it was the right ammo though. Maybe not. It is a it is a it is a grade 3. And grade 3 I use this, which because I use it on the codes, and the codes are grade 3, so I think I got nothing here. I got nothing. I'm stupid. Never mind. Small rabbit, big gun. Shit. Yeah, I got nothing. Nah. Oh no, it is dead. Never mind. I may have gotten that other peccary. Maybe. You're stuck. Oh. Ah, damn. That's alright. That's alright. Show me, Corone. Show me. Ah. Ita. Okay. I did use the right ammo, thankfully. Bad shot though. It's gonna be a bit difficult hitting these guys. A bit stout. But alright, we got something. Alright, let's continue. Ooh. Man, I'm actually hungry now. Should probably get something, even if it's just some bread. I said I was going to prepare some ramen, but I'm kinda making a conscious effort to not prepare spicy ramen at 2 a.m. That may be bad for my health, and it may be making me develop a bit of a tummy. Not eating is bad for your health too, though. I think we have some bread, some coconut bread, so I'll check that. Oh, never mind. I've never seen one of these guys. They hide all too well. If it's occasional, it's fine, most likely, so long as you aren't doing it every night. I'm not doing it every night, but I was doing it kinda frequently. Or I feel like, or well, too frequently, so not every day, but mostly when I was, of the couple times I had stream lately. And we made it. Hey, not a bad place. Oh good, not haunted this time. Like many artists, you tend to get hooked on particular food and eat it over and over and over and over for a while. I'm not an artist! Like, maybe. Likely. Maybe I am not. It's not that I'm hooked on eating like bulldog. It's just that I stream until it's way too late at night. I get hungry. I look for stuff to eat in the kitchen, and I think pretty much the only thing to eat that's at hand is my bulldog stuff. So that's what I eat. Because I think for the last couple of weeks, Lord Bonnie did bring bread, but he pretty much ate all of it himself. It's more like of grabbing what I find. Neurodivergent, probably. Probably, maybe. So, it's not that I'm hooked on eating bulldog, it's that it's what I have at hand. I do like it though, it's just that remember that I have to eat when I'm starting to feel hungry. That means I actually have to eat something, and I feel like also the ramen packs quite a bit of a punch to keep me going until till breakfast. You could buy more options though. You mean on ramen or food in general? Because again, I just ran out of my cereal to eat at night. So that was my alternative to not be cooking at like 5 a.m. I noticed that you don't have to be as quiet and careful as the new place. Oh no, I am being very careful. I don't wanna risk it. I don't wanna risk it. But yeah, so far no problems. I guess I can chat. We can chat it out for a little bit before I call it a night. So yeah, I think we have a few. I think we have some coconut buns. I could look for that and drink with some milk. Just so as to not. It's also that I don't want to cook at fucking 3 a.m. Let me see. I could try unlocking this while we get here. Let's unlock this. I want. Maybe not. I get that, but if you're worried about your diet, which knowing you shouldn't be, you gotta figure out other options. I know! I know, I gotta think about something. Maybe just bring like pancitos or like tiny buns. They're just like a tiny bread, like just buns, and could have that up. BRB. Nature's calling. Alright, back. Bought 2 bags of corn previous day. Urutari. I can't just eat corn, you know? Okay, I can definitely take a sip of my guanabana juice. So just in case, guanabana is a local fruit. It's actually really nice. I really like it. It has a very mild flavor with just a slight hint of citrusiness to it. And when you make juice with it, but like when you add it to milk, it ends up tasting like yogurt. It's pretty good. I know we've got different options and preferences, but I'd be thinking like sandwiches, cheese and crackers, canned soups, that kind of thing. Canned soups are kind of expensive, you know? Though I think I haven't found much of it really. Mostly just canned vegetables. Specifically green peas and carrots. Mm. Mm. Really? Canned soup is expensive there? Oof. Yeah, to be fair. Canned stuff in general. Canned tuna has become really expensive. It's there is no justification. So this is guanabana, the fruit of... I'm drinking the juice of this fruit, like juice made with this fruit. Again, it has a very mild flavor with just a tiny hint of citrusiness, and it's very refreshing, but also slightly creamy, you could say. Never seen one of those before. If you do see one, 100% I recommend giving it a try. They're very, very good. The flavor is not overwhelming. It's soft. It's hard to explain, but it is very, very nice. What was it called? Guanabana. Guanabana. Guanaba. Let me... Bay. The rat. Okay, let me start again. Guana. B. A with an accent. A with an accent. N-A. Like this. Guanabana. I actually put the accent in the wrong A. The accent was in the second A. Oops. How I spelled it, it would have said guanabana, which is wrong. It's guanabana. It's written like this, and I spelled it like this. I spelled it like this. My bad. I went to college, I swear. I went to college. I can write. I swear I can write and read. So, Guana, accented A, Bana, guanabana. So this is the fruit, and it is actually pretty fucking huge. Let me show you. It's actually pretty damn big. You get a lot of bang for your buck with those, with a single one. I know people will compare it to a durian, but this one has no smell. Don't worry. Guanabanas have absolutely no smell. Well, apparently in like 2008, we had a problem in the US of people pretending these things cured cancer and selling them as alternative medicine. I mean, they have vitamins and stuff. They are, I mean, they have vitamins for sure, but they won't cure your cancer. They don't go, they're good, but they don't go that far. So yeah, they are absolutely huge. So yeah, gotta be careful with harvesting those guys because one of them could actually knock you out. Apparently, the main name we have for guanábana here is soursop, but I've still never heard of it before. Spiky motherfucker fruit. It is. It's funny that it had sour in the name because it is not sour at all. Again, it has just a hint, slight like a trace of citrusiness, but the main flavor it has is mild and sweet. Very, almost kind of creamy. And if you were to prepare juice, but instead of using water, you use milk, or rather, let's call it guanábana milk, it basically tastes like yogurt. But yeah, this is not sour at all. So yeah, very big. And those are kinda average to small size. Let me find you a photo of a big guanábana. Interesting. These are big. Whoop! The photo is also big. Look at this guy. These are at least twice as big as his head. So yeah, this is what I'm drinking right now. You know, now that I'm actually googling it, does it it helps with the immune system, it helps with digestion and anxiety, and it has vitamin C. See, I told you that it has some citrusy out of it. Fiber and antioxidants. That's a huge fruit. It is. It is good for your digestion too. So I'd say 100% worth it. I don't think you'll dislike it. There's really nothing to dislike about it. Which is funny coming from me because when I was a child, I did not like guanábana even though I had never tasted. But it was mostly because the shape freaked me out. The appearance of guanábana freaked me out and I didn't like it. But of course I grew out of it. I mean, one of those things was just as big as my torso. Mm. Stock photo? No, Rutor, it's just photos of random people I found online with their guanabana crops. So yeah, very tasty, actually good for you. Yeah, I could see being freaked out by the giant spiky fruit. But once I had a taste of it, specifically in like with milk. I ended up liking it. Like I finally grew out of it because yeah, it tasted good. So far the juice is helping me. The juice is helping me keep going, but I gotta find something to munch on proper until it's breakfast time. So the thing with my hypoglycemia, how do I pronounce it? Hypoglycemia with soft C or with a hard C? Hypoglycemia or hypoglycemia? In Spanish, it's a soft C, hypoglycemia. Juiced up. The thing with my blood sugar. Soft C? Okay. Thank you, Eric. The thing with my hypoglycemia, I've always heard it soft C. I'm just asking because for example, leukemia, in English is leukemia, but in Spanish is leucemia. Soft C. Hypoglycemia, not chemia. Okay. Thank you, Eric. Soft is what I've always heard. I'm just asking because in Spanish, the whole thing with leucemia. But anyway, the thing about my hypoglycemia is that when the doctor found, when I was diagnosed, the nutrition basically sent me with a nutritionist, and she sent me with a specific diet. But she told me that basically the gist of it was that I can't be on long periods of time without eating absolutely anything. This gives the idea that I'm a ham beast, that I'm obese, but no. Basically, I gotta have my 3 meals, yes, but in between I could have maybe a yogurt, some crackers, and maybe some bread, stuff like that in between meals, because I cannot go on long periods of time without eating, because precisely my hypoglycemia, because then my sugar levels go down, and it's not very pleasant. Over here, doctors refer to a hypoglycemic person. Oh, okay. And that includes sleeping. That's the caveat with my hypoglycemia. The doctor said when I read but then if I'm sleeping, what do I do if I'm sleeping? If I sleep 8 hours, what do I do? You have to wake up in between your sleep, eat something, and go back to sleep, basically. Always be snacking, they call it. So basically, she told me yes, like but I go to bed early and I wake up like it's like that's your hypoglycemia. You have to wake up. You have to wake up and get and munch on something and then go back to sleep. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, or eat well before going to bed. Eat well before going to bed. So when you wake up on breakfast, your sugar levels aren't too low, basically. Gotta set an alarm for that? I should, but I don't do it. That's my problem. I don't follow the diet and I don't have a set an alarm for it, but for the most part I try to eat or snack late at night to keep me going before until breakfast. To avoid that. And as you can see, I'm because I have a fucking degen schedule, so I drink or munch on something while I'm streaming here, and I go to sleep, and because I only sleep like 4 or 5 hours. My phone! Damn it! I dropped my phone. Basically, I sleep and I get to sleep for long enough to no, my phone. It's alive. Don't worry. It's alive. Damn, lol. That's very in character of you. Basically, like normally, if I were to follow the diet, I will go to bed like, say, maybe 9-10 p.m. But I will have a pretty hearty dinner, and before going to bed, maybe have some yogurt and some bread and stuff, and then go to bed, and then I will have to wake up earlier to get something to snack, or if not, to have a breakfast then. Like the options is to set an alarm and wake up in the middle of my sleep and get something to eat, or move up my breakfast earlier than it should be. Basically, force myself to wake up earlier to have breakfast earlier. But because my schedule is completely fucked up, I don't spend as much time asleep so as to miss on my snacking time and my sugar levels to go dangerously low, is what I'm trying to say. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh fuck, I hear something's growling at me. There we go. My phone, please don't die. It's new. I just got it. There we go. Slow release protein might help. Yeah. One of the things that I should avoid is processed sugar, because processed sugar causes insulin spikes, which will help with the symptoms like faster, but it will cause the low sugar symptoms to be worse later. Basically, it is a very short term. It is basically not good. Basically, processed sugar will make my problem worse. That's why I have to eat like less processed stuff, or stuff that you digest slowly, like bread, dairy products, and I don't know, crackers, you name it. Fruit in particular. Or have meals that require a bit more digestion than just processed sugar. I guess your degeneracy has its upsides. Yeah. Please don't die. Please don't die. So yeah, that doesn't, I mean, I should avoid caffeine and processed sugar, but no fucking way I'm going to do that. But I've realized that well, aside from when I get Tampico or that that juice mix that I've told you before, I think like a processed, highly processed sugar or stuff like that, like pure candy, I don't do that much. Aside from that time I ordered those gummies. Remember my experiment? That was a bad experiment exactly because of that. It is basically just processed sugar. It will cause me insulin spikes, and basically it was just a placebo at best, or making the problem at worst. Telling a Bolander to avoid caffeine is just unrealistic. One of my bunny aunts hates, actually does not like coffee, so you see a bit of everything. No damage? Phew. Yeah, no damage. So basically, yeah. Ideally, I should avoid processed sugar, so that's why I'm not using gummies anymore for my snacks. I should probably have crackers, maybe cheese, a sandwich. Cereal enters in the whole processed sugar thing, but I balance it out with milk. What helps me more than the cereal itself is the milk, because again, the milk is not processed, so I don't get the same issue. So that's that. Crackers and cheese sound good. Gasp. So yeah, normally I would sleep. It's 4 a.m. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. I should be fine. It'll be fine. Almost listed a charcuterie board. See, yeah, something like that. So yeah, basically, in theory, I shouldn't be going on long periods of time without eating anything. And I should wake up in between my sleep to get something to eat and then go back to bed. In practice, it's a lot more difficult because I like sleeping. But that is another issue, because my lethargy could also be a symptom of my hypoglycemia itself, the lack of energy, and also it's also a bit of a vicious cycle. Yeah, cheese and crackers kick butt. I could replace cereal with some muesli kind of stuff, but muesli tastes like cardboard. I think I've drank enough juice. I think we still have some coconut buns. I'm gonna look for that. Vamos a ver aquí en... Se morre. Holy shit, 90 people here. Hello. Holy shit, I hope I hope you guys had enjoyed our hunting session and me talking about food, because of course. Thank you for joining me. Let's see, who can we raid? Oh man. I'm so nervous, all this attention. Just in case, I recently come back. There we go. I recently come back to streaming, and my usual schedule is Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I'm still trying to get back into my usual streaming schedule, so please bear with me. I apologize, but Saturdays it's always the Hunter, and Sundays is Monster Hunter Wilds. So we always have hunting weekends. So if you're interested to hear more yapping and hunting and stuff, Saturdays and Sundays are for you. Thank you for the stream, Bonnie. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for coming, Eric, Urutori, Phantom, Ice Daddy, Turtleman, Virgil. Let's see. Dore. So many people live. Oh, I'm gonna leave you with Sayu. Sayu's playing Pokemon Black and White too. Randomizer, let's go. Thanks for the stream, Bunny. See you next time. I won't be here tomorrow because of a friend's birthday, but see you next time. See you next week. Okay. Hope you have a good time, Turtleman. Enjoy the party and get that cake. Thank you guys for joining me, and I'll see you all hopefully later today for Monhunt Wilds. It's been a while. That's wild. Okay, see you all. Bye bye.